Yo, what is up everyone? Daimien Kamiya here, Omni King. Welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council to, once again, another Yeez Memories of Celceta stream. We are happily trudging along here. And the fun thing about these games is they're not going to end so quickly. I imagine I'm getting at least 4 parts out of this. I don't know how much I'm going to get done today, but we're still missing 2 party members, right? So we still got to get the final 2 characters. I know one of them uses mace. That I can confirm because kind of the opening shop spoils it. Because you can buy everything but the second slash weapon. So with that said, I'm really enjoying, like, it's so nice to be back to return to form on this one. I'm super excited. And for those that don't know, I had recently I learned, now this could be a leak and it could be a rumor, but I heard that around on July 7th, they're going to be teasing Yeez 7, or Yeez, not Yeez 7, sorry, Yeez 10. And I'm super hyped for that. When Yeez 10 comes out, now, here's the thing about me, with the way I'm playing games. Unless, like, I'm pushing myself to do it like I did with Wonderlands, for example, I can't just stop playing a game mid-game. It's not a thing I can do. So, I need to finish finish a game I'm playing. Doesn't matter which game I'm playing, just a game. Once I finish a game, I will immediatally start up Yeez 10, whichever slot it's in. I don't care. Whatever slot it's going to be in. I already know that whatever comes first, Kingdoms of Amalur or the Yeez games being beaten, whichever one comes first is being replaced with GTA 5, and then the other one will be replaced with Biomutant. Those are the next 2 games on my docket, for sure. And then I got other games too. Like, I want to continue trying to beat the Wonderlands franchise. I also would like to get to the Nexomon sequel at some point, because I did kind of enjoy Nexomon. It was actually quite fun. There's some quirks here and there, but I did still enjoy it, so I wouldn't mind giving the sequel a go. I think, what other games? I have to look through my library. Oh yeah, there's tons of other games. Like, what's it called? There's a game I bought and I oh yeah, Grim Dawn is another game I want to play. Divinity Original Sin 2 I'd like to give a go. I feel like if I stream I could actually push myself to beating it. The Sword Art Online games, I'm not familiar with Sword Art Online, but the games look really fun. The Neptunia franchise I would like to enjoy. What's it called? I think it's under N. What is it? Or is it under S maybe? Scarlet Nexus. That's a game I bought, and it looked really interesting, and I really wanted to give it a try, but I didn't do anything with it because I'm like, oh, one day I want to play this on stream. And then there's other games too, like I wouldn't mind playing Nier Automata. I even have a few games here, like a few like non-big games that I would really enjoy, maybe slipping into that mini slot, right? Like there's a game called 10,000 and I would really love to beat that one day. So it's literally a match 3 dungeon crawler game. And you need to, basically you're matching swords and wands to do damage, matching shields to get defense, keys to open chests, wood and stone, and chests to get like items, and like you're trying to progress through the dungeon, and when you fail, you take what you got and you upgrade, and then you keep going until you reach 10 million, and then you've beaten the game. One of the reasons I want to play that game too is because my mom who was a huge match 3 player. She loved playing match 3. So I would love to play a match 3 game on stream. She would have destroyed that game if it came out before she passed away. She would have literally destroyed it. Yeah, I have so many games on here. How many games do I have? 731. Now, obviously, there's some that I might never play, such as like the Hitman franchise. Like, how many Hitman games do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Hitman games, and as we learned with Blood Money, I don't really like them. Some games just wouldn't be fun on stream. Yeah, then there's some games I just want to learn more about, like the Just Cause franchise. I own all 3 games, and I've only played a bit of 2. And all I did with 2 was literally just run around destroying stuff. You know, like, because like I've said this before, and I showed this in Genshin. I feel like I showed this well in Genshin. I'm much more about exploration than progression. To me, like, and when I played Fallout 3, I conquered pretty much every base before I even moved the story forward. The moment I could, I started conquering bases. That's what I did, because that was the fun for me, exploring, finding things, right? I really want to play Secrets of Grindia, but it's not complete yet, and I want to play through it in one shot, full completion. And then there's games I'd be interested in playing that I haven't bought yet, because I already know, like, I own so many in the first place. There's a new game I just bought that, I forget what it's called, but I bought it and I, pretty cheap, and I wouldn't mind trying that too. So Vampire Survivors also looks pretty fun. Might give that a swing at some point in time. Yeah, there's a plethora of games, you know, kind of in my docket. But I think that with that said, let's flip on over here to the game. There we go. Oh, did I not toggle that? Why is that not working? That one connects. One second, let me somehow that changed. Okay. There we go. While I'm here, since I already have my Stream Deck open, purple. Oops. Green. I'm just quickly reorganizing. I decided to go ahead with the idea of colorizing my adding in 3 since I don't normally play more than 3 games at a time. And I'm not even using all the buttons on my Stream Deck. I may as well just run... multiple buttons. I'll have to get back to this. I need to link a third audio track, and I can't, because I have all my audio tracks in a different scene on OBS. I would be literally switching to a black screen if I did that now, and it's not important anyways. I just decided to do that while Stream Deck was open. With that said, let's head on straight into the game here. So if I recall, tablet out of the way here before I bump it. So if I recall, I currently have Ozma as my Pierce party member, simply because Karna does not have an upgraded weapon, and I can't get one presumably until like the next city. Like, her weapon is very much weaker than everyone else's, so until I can upgrade her, that's how it's gonna be. How do I zoom again? I guess I can't. I thought I could. Oh god. Oh, well, it's not really important. Oh, wow. I did not plan to kill that guy up on the cliff. Alright, let's go get the drops. Oh, they're gone. Yeah, paralysis isn't really that bad. Die! Alright, I'm gonna keep pushing forward here. Oh my god, that looked brutal. Alright. I'm gonna pause and let everything heal. Because I'm pretty sure it will heal. I have to have the paralysis cure first. How long does this last for?
Should get going. Oh boy.
Figured I might as well just save the healing potions. I'm kind of really glad that I play. At least if there's one thing the earlier games did, it really improved my faith in the standstill regeneration. Ayanami, welcome. Glad to see ya. How's your day been so far? Oh, Adol got paralyzed again. Looks so brutal when you get that kill. Next map. Did I go to... I haven't gone to this map yet, that's right. Or have I? There's parts of the map uncovered. This is really like... I want to zoom. I swear there was a way to zoom this. I'm actually going to search it. Well, I can close a lot of these menus. I just swear there was a zoom. Like I could zoom out on this thing. Like, I know you got the full map. What button did I put that one on? One second. Gotta reboot Razor Synapses. Well, while it's rebooting, I got snacks. I got Nerds Chewies. Okay, I'm very close to rebooting every single Razer app. Razer is the best program and it has no issues whatsoever. Well, I should say, Razer is great. Synapses 3 sucks. All right. There we go. Gotta heal people up. Oh, Adel's dead. I'm just trying to get rid of the ad so I can kill a stupid dinosaur. Oh my god. You can't even dodge! The attack, I've never seen fangs home in like that. He's broken. Dead. Skills at all. All right. Alright, so we're gonna go south first, because that seems to be where the, Man, Craig Burst is just so OP. I love wasting. Oh, god damn it. I say that as I waste more materials than I needed to. He's generally very... This enemy's generally very easy to read. Just a bit annoying.
Leave it to me.
Enough of that. I found this a few days ago. And this is... Not often I find someone who understands me quite like you do. It's been a long time since I've been able to talk to such great lengths about the Great Forest to anyone. I'm afraid I can't describe all of my exploits in just one day. So don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No worries, I'm up for it. That's what I wanted to hear. I knew you'd be good for it. Well then, where were we? Heyo! Well, hello, Zara. You need something. You know what I need. Time for tickles. Time to tickle you both senseless. See, we're in the middle of an important conversation right now, so Spectacular! No. But got up to sleep. Victory! Now it's your turn. Just kidding. Okay, everyone, you can come in now. You got Hook is fast asleep. Good, good. Well, sorry for him, but we didn't have much other choice. Soon he starts talking about his adventures in the forest, he's gone. Yeah, and we can't have him keeping at it all to himself. We did try to oppose such extreme measures, I assure you. You could have tried harder to stop us. You're just as guilty as we are. Who cares? It's party time. We should probably do something about Gadlock here. Unsure. We're carrying him to the bed. Grab his legs. Why me? Get up and do as you're told. So it was filled with excitement at Adol's arrival. The excitement went on through the night. Stupid insect. 10 redstones. Eat Earth! Gold ingot. Dear God, can the enemy stay still? I explored everywhere, so I don't know how to access that. There must be another pathway on this map. Oh my god, I hate those. Those monkeys are still. There's monkeys that still aren't any easier than they were. Yeah, like, I haven't been upgrading my equipment in this, because I don't really see it necessary, but the cool thing about not really seeing it necessary is that I can just save everything until endgame, and then upgrade it all then, like on the legendary equipments. If this is anything like the other Ys games, you're gonna get an achievement when you get the endgame stuff, so... Oh, I can get this chest. Is that immunity to burn, I guess? I'm just gonna run all the way to here. I want to get that chest, and enemies in the way are going to cause me a problem. Risky bandana. Why does it sound like a strength up, defense down type thing? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Who has the highest defense? You do. Congratulations. Your defense is now the same as Parna's. I know what I'm gonna do something really quick right before I continue anything. Since right up here is this thing, I'm gonna ride it over here and I'm gonna get the chest that's on the map just below, since I can now go underwater. I don't even think I needed to go underwater for that. Alright, now we'll fast travel back. And I think we're heading over to this side of the area. I can't do much more on this side of things, so... Ouch. Okay. Go away. Yo! Yeah, Durin and Krisha share quite a few different types of attacks, but I'm fine with that because I really like these attacks. All I'm saying is that Mace character needs to be really good, otherwise Durin's not leaving the team.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Armored.
Oh, that's where I need to go. Well, I'm not too upset because I did unlock a shortcut to the other side of the forest. All right. Alright, we're heading north now. According to Adolf's journals, the entrance to the underground ruins should be around here. Adolf came here pretty recently, right? Anything the matter? It's nothing. Probably just overthinking. Let's see if we can find something that looks like an entrance. What's this? It appears to be a unique mechanism. Without knowing its function, however, we should exercise caution. Hold on. I think I've seen this somewhere before. That's right, it was in Adolf's notebook that looked like this. There you go, right there. Pattern of differently shaped diamonds is indeed strikingly similar to the picture here. Alright, Adam, time to get thinking. The diamond-shaped depression and press E to unlight that depression as well as others, immediately up, down, left, and right from it. Or one of these. That was very easy. I wasn't actually even trying. Not gonna lie, I was just kind of clicking around. Oh, there's a solution. I've never seen such a thing before. Alright, let's see what's inside. It's another statue with wings. Oh, look at the statue. Don't you like this before? Yeah, in Kaznia Mine. You said you heard a voice coming from it. You thought we'd find another one right like it right here. I've seen a statue like this near Komono too. It said that hundreds of years ago, there was a giant settlement in this area, large enough to be called a kingdom. Kingdom. Say, Adol, didn't you say you heard something like that from Rumnos? I'm pretty sure it was a little later. 800 years, if I'm not mistaken. Really fascinated by stories of it. And always trying to research more about it as inspiration for his poems. Though I wound up researching it in private since Father and I were criticizing him just a little too much. So these are the remains of an ancient kingdom. They may be connected to the Primeval Lands as well. Okay. What are we waiting for?
My turn. All right.
Oh, slug-like monsters.
Find an opening.
I was really hoping the statue was going to say something. Ooh, a ruby. I see the chest at the end.
Leave it to me. Understood.
Wow. He can almost one-shot them. You know what this is reminding me of? Guild Wars 2 underwater combat. And the reason being is because now Guild Wars 2 does have underwater combat and skills. However, you're generally building your character very much around just general normal combat. So to have to do stuff underwater is very much still weaker, but it's better. Basically, when you want to basically do as little underwater as possible because just of how annoying underwater combat is. When generally most players are building for non-underwater combat. And you don't get like a separate loadout for underwater. You do have separate weapons, which is also annoying because sometimes the weapon you're using is very crucial to underwater. It's the reason why when I do like fractals, I always use when I would do fractals, I would always use my Reaper. Because Shroud was effectively the same above and underwater. So it didn't matter what my primary weapon was, I just needed it to know what abilities would get me life force back as fast as possible, which was the general aspect of my build anyways.
Leave it to me.
Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
What are those hunting knives made out of that she can cleave through steel with it?
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
A locked chest in a dungeon. Don't tell me it's gonna be range fragments.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Oh, Spirit Cape. Well, that's a fun find. Equipped, yeah. Equipped HP slowly regenerates while standing still. So this will allow me to do it in dungeons, and it'll do faster outside of dungeons. So basically, if I don't need to swim, that's the thing to use for the time being.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Wow, I got them all. Probably one of the most successful EX skills I've ever used. Worked out pretty well. Yo, goblins! I don't know if that was really worth it in the end. Like, it was just literally 3 hard shells. I don't really know if that was worth it. Right, let me get the Spirit Cape back on so I can regen. Oh wow, and it kicks in way faster too. One sec. I noticed something weird and I just want to fix it. Man, I'm getting out nowhere here. Open up control panel. Oh, come on. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Menu in the window that opens on the right pane, scroll down and click turn system. It's on and off. Right. There we go. Fixed it all. Sorry. Probably wasn't anything too important, but it was really bothering me. Back to the game. It was just a program opened or whatever, and I couldn't figure out how to close. Like, it wasn't one that wanted to close easy. Oh, come on. I do kind of appreciate, like, what this is doing. Sort of like Zelda-esque in one way. Where it's like, I did one dungeon with Karna that got me the dwarf gauntlets, or whatever. And then I did the Ozma dungeon, which allowed me to swim underwater. And now I'm doing a dungeon that requires me to use both items. Oh my god. All I want to do... Every time, like, I'm not even joking. Hey, Red! How you doing? Okay, time to stand still and heal. Man. Hard to believe I've only been playing for an hour and 15 minutes and I've not really done much. Who yawned but showed no animation for it? And we're good. Hey, Jen, welcome to the stream. Glad you could stop by. How have you been today? I am literally going to do this. I will spam Flash Guard until I get my burst, and then I will use it to kill this thing. Flash Guard is way easier to use for this. Way more effective to fight those things that way. Even if it's not, like, very time efficient. Oh god, there's another one! Go to hell. Oh, it seems while I'm in this aura, I'm guaranteed to crit. That's actually pretty dangerous. Yeah, I know it's locked. Let me pick it. Equipped. Oh. Set slightly better. Like, I don't understand. Demonic Aura doesn't cost much. It doesn't have a drain. It lasts for a decent amount of time. I don't see why you wouldn't want to run that. Like, why would you not want guaranteed crits? Ruby. Alright, so I got that door there. And this heavy effect is very annoying. Let me change my item here. Oh, look who I need. I kind of appreciate this, but in all honesty, I really kind of like how 9 did it instead. So each party member has an ability. However, in 9, when you unlock that party member, everyone could use it. Here it's really annoying because only the one person can, so you have to keep swapping around the party for it. Sapphire. Let's get out of this area. A la Guild Wars 2 style, where we avoid as much water combat as possible. Alrighty. I don't really care who my piercing party member is right now, not gonna lie. Alright, we got a mini boss coming up. I'm going to save. Don't see why not.
Leave it to me. My turn.
A Varan. I need to heal. Alright. Fight here is not that complicated. A wee bit annoying maybe, but... Oh god, what did I do? What did I do? Come on! Okay, there we go. Now you see me. I think that's the flash move achievement. Successfully use flash move 50 times. You know, hitting him would be great if he didn't put his stupid vulnerable point right into the corner. This also isn't very easy to do when you can't jump. Got him. Yeah, if we could jump, that second phase would have been a joke. Instead, you have to try and, like, barely hit him or only hit him when, like, certain attacks are more vulnerable, or certain, like, timings make him more vulnerable, or... Or when you get an ability that has like aerial attack. We're out, but where are we? Appears to be a graveyard, and a well-kept one at that. Not quite what I was expecting. So we're in the Primeval Lands now? Look over there. That's Komodo's great tree. Yeah, seems to be, yeah. If that's over there, I think we can safely say we made it. These are the Primeval Lands for sure. Right, Otto? I don't know, though. Kind of feel let down. After all this, I thought our arrival here would be a little more dramatic. Like, we all emerged in a stunning new world and shout uncontrollably with glee or something. Ah! That's okay, Karna. The moment's passed. No sense forcing it. What is this? What's what? Nothing wrong with that grave? Yeah, take a closer look. I can already read it. On the others, examine the front of the gravestone inscription. Yeah, there's Adol Kristen. What? It must be some kind of mistake. Pretty clear, yeah. Still, the fact that there exists a graveyard here, it all indicates that this side of the river is definitely inhabited. By all appearances, its inhabitants must be living quite nearby. These flowers are still fresh, and the gravestone looks brand new. Not to add to the questions, but we already have, but this has been bugging me since we found the ruins entrance at Selray. I wasn't sure before, but I definitely am now. There are no signs of anyone going through those ruins in a long time. How do you know? Well, we hunt. We often have to follow tracks of beasts. Even when there are no tracks, there's always signs. But there are no tracks near the entrance or exit of the ruins. No signs of any disturbance within them. But here's a grave with Adol's name on it, so that proves he did come through here, right? This wasn't his point of entry. How did he get across the river? I cannot imagine any other route. Seems you're left with more questions than answers. Look at that. The same kind of bird we saw in Selray? I don't think it's a bird. Looks like one, but it's not flapping its wings. If it's not a bird, then what is it? Came from deeper in the Primeval Lands, but beyond that I have no idea. Adol, are you okay, Adol?
One day, I intend for mankind to take to the skies. Just like this, on wings of their own creation.
Hold on.
What is it this time? That doesn't make any sense. You weren't kidding, Ozma. I've got nothing but questions swimming around in my head right about now. I know, isn't it exciting? For you, I'm sure. If it weren't, I think you were some kind of imposter. We won't find any of the answers we need by standing around here. I agree. We should continue up the hill and try and find the people who tend this village. Tend to this graveyard. Closer to the truth. Achievement. Yo, who am I beating up? Eat. Yo, fur's gonna fly. Let's go.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
There's the tower. Is that amazing? A town this deep in the Great Forest? Not just that, but look. It looks way more technologically advanced place than even Kaznan. What is that structure over there? The one surrounded by thunderclouds. Seems like some kind of tower. Tower. You already forgot? That old notebook of yours had a tower marked in it, remember? We're on the other side of the river now, so that's gotta be the place. Looks almost magical, like something out of a fairy tale or a legend. I'm sure Remnos would be overjoyed if he could see it. Maybe he already has. Somehow I doubt that. I'd say it's high time we go in for a closer look, shall we? I really kind of enjoy skinny paths because they're very easy to map complete. Like, I just have to go in a straight line. Oh, I had to open my mouth, didn't I? Yeah, we got that chest there. Yo, there it is. Shield tablets. I wonder what those do. Die! Don't think you're escaping from me. Taste my boot. I don't know what the max level of this game is, because in Ys, both Ys 8 and 9, it was about 60 to 70, so... Okay, I'm gonna hold off here. I'm gonna check that other pathway. Oh god, what's this stupid bear thing? Level 30. We can handle it. Oh my god. Oh. I guess it was a multi-hit move, because I flash guarded and still got hit. Oh my god, Ozma has 3 HP. Everyone get your health back, let's go! Oh boy. Nice good stretch.
We should get going, Stigo.
Another warrior seal. Oh, there's a memory here. Touch the light! What are you doing? Daddy? I'm sorry, I saw these books and this map and I... Oh, it's okay, Adel. You don't need to apologize. Daddy? Travel journalist. Does that mean you wrote all these books, Daddy? That's right. I traveled across a few countries before finally settling in this village. Look at this map, Adel. The beautiful white flowers that grow in this canyon only bloom one night a year. Daddy? Why did you become a travel journalist? Well, I suppose you could say I just wanted to see things with my own eyes. Oh. Screw it, I'm done. I proved I can kill it. I don't need to prove I can kill it again. I'd rather kill these things, which I know will die with relative ease. Cross the bridge. Yay! I guess that's a different shade of yellow. Oh yeah, they're different shapes. Incredible. This is even more unbelievable up close. I wonder what kind of people live here. What are those twirly things there? Called windmills. Wind spins them around to generate energy. Oh wow. I'm impressed you knew the answer, Durin. Very nice. They don't call me an information dealer for nothing. Anyway. Based on experiences so far, it seems safe to assume that Adol's caused some kind of trouble here too. We might get chased around, we might get locked in a house somewhere for a while, who knows. Anyway, we can't stand around forever, so let's just get this over with. Yep, here. And here we go. Own up, Adol. What do you do this time? It's a ghost! Huh? What's going on here? It's Adol. He's come back to haunt us. Eek! This isn't your world any longer. Go back to sleep. Leave us be. I see. So it was the people of this town who dug that grave, Adol. They appear to be under the impression that you are in fact deceased. Oh my god! Is that Io? Is that Io? It looks so similar to Io. Ah! Adol, is that you? Who are you?
Oh, I see. You've lost your memories. Well then, let me introduce myself again. I'm Kalilica.
She looks so similar to Io from Ys 8.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
How'd you know I lost my memories? That's besides the point. You really are quite the troublemaker, you know. First you wander off outside the town without permission and disappear without a trace. Then you show up here again with no memories. The nerve of some people, I swear. I like that you're an interesting person, but there are limits, you know. After a while, it just gets old. You're almost a full-grown adult, so you really need to start acting like one, okay? Whoa, Waddle, this kid doesn't mince words, does she? Now I think about Cover's scoldings. So if you would, please come with me. I'll show you to my home. Highland Town. Oh wow, he sure doesn't look sinister at all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Aaron. I am the mayor of this town and Kalilika's grandfather. I must say, I'm amazed to see you alive again, Adel. I assume I never would. I have a lot of questions. I fear I may not be able to answer in as much detail as you'd like, but I will say what I can. May I ask why you believed Adel to be dead? You found Adel's belongings near a waterfall in this area, but Adel himself was nowhere to be seen. We searched for days, but could not find no trace of him. We had little choice but to believe he accidentally fallen in and drowned. Something tells me drowning's not too likely to be the way this one goes out. I can't even imagine how confusing this must all be for you. But in order to explain things adequately, I would be forced to detail a number of private matters regarding these lands. And I honestly cannot say how much I'm at liberty to discuss right now. Yes, grandfather? When Lisa returns from the rite of summoning, would you please ask her to come by? Is she returning today? Indeed, although maybe past nightfall by then. Either way, I will need to consult Lord Eldeal on this matter. Yay! Until I have done so, I'm afraid I will have to ask you to remain here in our guest quarters. For how long? Cannot say for certain. I will call for you when the necessary preparations have been made. And your arrival has caused quite a commotion in town already. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I think it would be best if you stayed indoors for the night. We'll do what we can to make your stay a pleasant one. Kalilika would be pleased to show our guest. Would you please show our guests to their quarters? Of course.
What'll you do?
Well, since arriving here, we've learned not much. I'm inclined to disagree. If this is where Adel's tracks end, there's a high probability this is where he lost his memories. It may not seem like much to go on, but it is a solid lead nonetheless. Did anyone else find Kalilika and Mayer's reactions to Adel's memory loss kind of weird? I mean, they didn't seem surprised at all. There's definitely something strange about this town. Technology here is pretty advanced too. They even got windmills and streetlights. It's a streetlight. They're little devices on sticks that light up when it's nighttime. In big towns, you can have a bunch of them along the side of the road. When night falls, turn them on, and it's bright as day. Wow, that's incredible. But you sure don't hear of too many towns that use them. Heck, you'd be hard-pressed to find even one in Rom. Honestly, this town might just be more advanced than any place I've seen or heard about in the whole empire. It makes you wonder what's a town like this doing in the middle of the Great Forest? You managed to remember anything yet, Adel? I can't remember. Eldeal. That's the guy the mayor's mentioned. Whoever he is, he sounds pretty important, the way those two were talking about him. All we know about him is his name, however. Beyond that, we can only speculate. I think it would be best for us to rest now and trust our questions will be answered come morning. Sounds like a good idea to me. Is it time for dinner? He kicked the covers off completely. Yeah, give me a break. The tossing and turning. Adolf finally gave up on trying to get sleep. There was simply too much going through his head. Yo! It isn't locked. It may be possible to slip out from here. Will you go outside? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm just trying to uncover the map a little bit. Unique statue stands beyond the entrance. It looks similar to the cat statues in Casnia mines in the underground ruins.
One day, I intend for mankind to take to the skies. Just like this, on wings of their own creation.
No, Donato, please wait here for now. I'll call for you when Lord Eldeal is ready to greet you in audience. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in the meantime, if you excuse me. So are those going to be the two remaining party members, or... I'm curious. Usually the games have been pretty, like, the games that have had party members that have played, being 8 and 9, both had a clean split of 3 guys, 3 girls. So if that's to maintain the same, right? And interestingly enough, in both games, they split it based off of combat type. So slash, smash, and precision, right? They each have a male and a female, right? So like in 9, it was Anamoda and Adol. And then for smash, it was Krisha and Yuna. That was actually 2 girls. And then it was 2 guys for precision. That's true. In 8 though, it was like that. Dana was slash, Adel was slash, Pierce was Hummel and Laxia, and Smash was Sahad and Ricola. Ricotta, sorry, not Ricola. Thinking of cough drops. For goodness sakes, I just finished cleaning. Hard to believe anyone can be this disorganized. Really sorry to have kept you waiting, Adol. Lord Udil is expecting you on the balcony. Please come this way. You must be Adol Kristen. I am. I imagine you were quite shocked to be brought here so suddenly.
One day, I intend for mankind to take to the skies. Just like this, on wings of their own creation. However, now is not yet that time. The doors must be opened in the proper order.
My name is Eldiel. I suppose you could say I'm the one who brings harmony to this world. Is he some type of god? Is he the same type of god as Fina and Reyna? You know, that basically showed how little godly they were.
Lisa.
I'm sorry for the mess. I'll tidy the room again later. If you wish to talk to Adol here, I'll take my leave now.
Sorry.
Thank you. Now, Adol, all these books and blueprints you see before you, they all depict things that I plan to have someone invent one day. Plan to have someone invent? Indeed, one day someone will invent each of these inventions you see before you. Constructions, arts, medicine, weaponry, all kinds of knowledge from every field of study are gathered here for the express purpose of gifting to mankind one day. By bestowing this knowledge, I have worked to maintain balance and harmony in the world throughout its history. Sounds like the work of a god. There are many in Highland who regard me as one. I've been carrying out this process for hundreds of years now, treating it as my sacred duty. When a land struggled with floods, I gave people the knowledge to build floodgates and improve irrigation. In one age, a violent plague spread across the land, and I prompted the development of a cure. As for a recent example, you see this blueprint spread out over here? I'm sorry. I have a habit of being a little untidy. I believe there are blueprints of a boat on this table. The armies of the Roman Empire and the principalities of Altago have been butting heads, as I'm sure you know. At one point, Altago seemed to be at a disadvantage, but now the two forces are an even match for one another. The reason for this sudden equalization? Exceptionally fast warships the Altagians happened to invent in the nick of time. These are its blueprints? Indeed, very perceptive of you. That is precisely what these are. The countries have been at odds for so long it would create an imbalance, or one to fall under the other's flags. If Rome were to annex Altago, the number of problems for both nations would increase considerably. It simply would not be wise to let the war end quite so easily. Much like the relations between people, resolutions can sometimes lead to problems all on their own. Altago is a particularly complex region. It is generally best left to its own devices, but exceptions must be made.
Are you unable to sleep? I'm so happy you're alive, Adol. Do you remember my name? My!
You do remember me then. Makes me very happy. You like to talk for a while, Adol? So your memories of me only just returned a moment ago? What a wonderful coincidence. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you remember about Lord Eldiel? Only our first meeting. That's most impressive. If your memories have recovered that much, and perhaps you've already realized this, but Lord Eldiel personally chose you and summoned you to this land. He intended to impart upon you the knowledge of the tower. Fortunately, you vanished before you could receive it. I'm afraid I don't know what specific knowledge Lord Eldiel intended to impart. I feel I should also disclose to you the truth regarding your memories, or at least some of them. The area surrounding the sanctuary is protected by a special kind of barrier. When outsiders leave, they forget everything that happened here, as if they never came. Is that how I lost my memories? Most likely, yes. I believe the barrier did what it was supposed to do when you left the area. I do apologize. The barrier in place is to prevent this town and Lord Eldiel from becoming discovered by the world. However, you should have only lost your memories of Highland and its environs, nothing more. But I lost all my memories. I'm sorry. I really have no idea what could have caused that to occur. I also never heard of anyone regaining their memories of Highland upon returning either. It may be some time before he can grant an audience with you, but I'm certain you'll be able to speak with Lord Eldiel again. However, it's late and you need to rest. I'll see you again tomorrow. I'm just so relieved to learn you're alive. Oh, and Adol? If you should remember anything else about Lord Eldiel, I'm sorry, it's nothing. Good night to you. Quite clearly, he's a villain. Like, there's no joke about that. He's the villain. I'm sorry, Adol. Can you explain that again from the beginning? I doubt repeating the explanation will make its contents any easier to understand. And I must confess, it is most difficult to believe that such a tale could possibly be true. So basically, this Eldiel guy is some kind of god that gives people knowledge. We've seen some strange things on our journey so far, but this is pushing it. There's one point I would like to be clarified. You said that upon leaving this area you forget everything that happened here, correct? Surely that would mean forgetting the knowledge you were given as well, no? Yeah, that's a good point. So go on, Kalilika, or whatever your name is. What's up with that? That's no way to ask someone a question. Well, I'm older than you, so there. You certainly wouldn't be able to tell from how you talk. You're like a spoiled child. The idea that you should respect your elders because of their age is so outdated. Respect is earned through maturity. And people like you don't become mature as they get older. They just turn to grumpy old farts. What? Yeah, I think Kalilika wins this one. It's true that the people who receive knowledge forget coming here. Where the knowledge imparted by Lord Eldiel remains within the mind, surfacing one day as inspiration. Inspiration? What do you mean? I believe she's stating that the knowledge a person is given resurfaces during his daily life as if it was his own thought. Is that correct? Ooh, it's good to see the rest of you actually have measurable intelligence, unlike a certain someone here. Pretty fancy system you got going on here, though. So if people remember the knowledge they've been given as if they thought it themselves, does that mean everyone who's ever invented something great has been here before? Naturally not everyone, but it is true that certain people and certain inventions, yes. Unbelievable. So, can we actually go outside now? You may. Lisa has explained everything to the people of this town, so there should be no further problems. Cattle, I don't know about you, but those are words that I've been dying to hear. Time to snoop around town. Indubitably. Hopefully we can find some way to get a few more of your memories back. Listening to people talk might help this whole thing sink in a bit too. Something wrong? Nothing, you just sometimes don't seem like you're all there, like then it's like you say the perfect thing. Weird. I mean, I'm a reputed information dealer and all that. I absorb everything around me and hey! Kalilika, I would like to entrust you as their guide. Please show them everything this town has to offer. Okay. However, Adel, I must warn you of one thing. Do not under any circumstances leave the town through the north exit by yourself. In the direction of the enormous tower, where Lord Eldiel lives. It's also where Adel met Lord Eldiel when he came last here. However, it's surrounded by an area called the Sanctuary of Storms. And if you enter there without permission, you'll be fried by lightning before you know it. So don't say we didn't warn you. Yeah, that seems pretty good incentive to keep our distance to me. That's our cue, Adel. Let's check this place out. Let's buy weapons. There. Everyone's now in a much better ballpark. Alright, so I can go with heavy armor for higher defense, or I can go with 12 lower defense on the guys for 4 more strength. No, sorry. Or I can run and then I can run, what's it, 15? No, it's not 12, sorry, it's 22. 22 lower defense for more strength, for 4 more strength. In all honesty, I'd rather just have the defense. Like that, like if it was just like, if it was like 10 or less, I'd go for it, but I'm gonna sell some stuff. Let's exchange up. Well, I really can't upgrade that much. Yeah, I'll leave it for now. Is this some kind of shop? Well, technically, yes. This is File's workshop, or Philemon's workshop. The staff here are responsible for all the machinery in Highland. Machinery? Oh, you aren't familiar with machines? Karna and Ozma are from the forest and live off the land, so they've never seen machines like the ones here before. You've seen them, I assume? Yeah, machines are complicated contraption thingies that do stuff in a nutshell. Your explanation was no help at all. And there you have it. It's a shame your brain isn't as big as your body, or you'd be quite the genius. Oh, come on now. Give me a break. Hey, you big guy over there. You're blocking the entrance. Want to talk? Move over and stop getting in the way of other customers. Why am I the only one getting told off? It's nice to see you all. And also, particularly good to see you alive, Adol. You're discussing how this workshop is responsible for all the machinery in Highland. Does that mean those windmills outside were created here as well? That's right. I was responsible for designing them, in fact. Thanks to the knowledge I received from Lord Eldiel, anyway. Though all the wisdom I was given was also given someone else as well. I still don't really get it. But I can tell you're an amazing person, at least. But of course, you're a prospective one, young lady. Don't get cocky, old man. Are all the girls in Highland like this? I thought it was just Kalilica, but this one seems like a handful too. No. Kamali is Philemon's successor, so she's not exactly your run-of-the-mill girl. Indeed, you may now bow before me. Goddess, like basically lapless. I just heard you were still alive, and not only that, but you're able to make it back here with your friends. You truly are a special individual, Adol Kristen. You know, a zombie. No, about zombies. Sometimes when people die, they keep moving around. They're called zombies. Barton, I saw you different ecosystems here in the Highlands. We met before, but it seems you don't remember. I see no harm in reintroducing myself. Currently raising rare livestock from throughout the European continent in this building. Feel free to visit here anytime you'd like to study them yourself. Hey, look who it is! It couldn't be. Me. What was that? Might have been a creature called Mishi. I've heard about it once. It was supposed to be extremely shy, always appearing in weird places. Brings good luck to those who find it. For the life of me, though, I can't remember where I heard about it. Either way, if we get a chance, it might be worth trying to track the little guy down. Oh, well. It seems you can kind of just keep doing this. Well, it's great to see you. Glad you're alive. Everyone out here feared the worst. Only dust and old dreams in here. Please make yourself at home if you can. You can get dust and old dreams, huh? You too many books in here to make that a claim like that, if you ask me. Yes, I do have a lot of them. Betty and Simon and Betty are descendants of scholars and the most well-educated people in all of Highland. While Lord Eldiel gives the ultimate decision on whom to invite to his tower, he'll often ask for advice from Simon and Betty before doing so. Kind of like heavenly advisors or something like that? Oh no, we're not quite that important. Lord Eldiel is omnipotent and omniscient in the truest sense you see. But as a result of that, he doesn't always see things the same way a human would. And that's where we come in. We provide him a human perspective on things, nothing more. Frankly, it's an honor that he listens to us at all. See, how long has Eldiel been living in the region? Couldn't give you an exact answer, but it's been hundreds of years for sure. I don't know if you've ever seen any, but all the winged statues in the Great Forest are images of Lord Eldiel. Hundreds of years, that means he must be really, really old man by now. You'll be able to tell if you met him. He looks and acts like he's still in his prime. Never heard of him falling ill before either. His personality is a large part of why all us here in Highlands love him so much. He's incredibly kind and even has a great sense of humor. Just taking with him always puts me at ease. Just talking with him, sorry. Sounds like a pretty great guy, or god. I think we probably kept you long enough now. We should probably be letting them go. But you're welcome to come back anytime, should you ever need anything. Well, I'm sure that you have plenty of other places to show them, no? I guess so. Thank you both for your time. Excuse me, Dario. You have something you need to... Yeah, Adol! Perfect timing. I actually have something I need to discuss with you. What's on your mind? Really? You got your gravestone, Adol. I was the one who built it. Someone asked me to do it, but still, I feel terrible. I hope its existence didn't cause you any bad luck. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, I beg of you. It's the thought that counts. I'll never forgive you. Really? I'm glad you're not upset. Oh, you're so polite. Something wrong, Ozma? Thought crossed my mind. Was anything buried in that grave? Hey, now that you mention it, can't be a body in there, so is it just dirt? No, our tradition for cases where there's no body to bury the belongings of the deceased. Adol's belongings, that's what's buried in his grave. So sorry. Just slipped out, I didn't mean... You can, it's okay, we understand completely. Adol's belongings. Before he lost his memories, no less. There may be new information to discover within them. Real? I'm to tell the mayor to have the grave removed really soon. Please just wait a little longer, please. I think we should probably be leaving now, for Dario's sake, if nothing else. That sounds like a good idea. We don't want the poor guy to have a heart attack. What's that little kid up there? Grew up, I want to be an architect. My father, my grandfather, and my great-grandfather were all architects, and I'd love to follow in their footsteps. This house seems to be empty. This is Lisa's house. But Lisa is out most of the time, so it's usually empty. What about her family? She lives on her own. Both her parents passed away the year I was born. Oh. And that's pretty much all there is to see of Lisa's house. Let's move on, shall we? Oh, well, time to snoop on Lisa's house. Joel's gonna be a scholar with me, and we'll have a scholar's wedding and make scholars' babies. That's an incredible, undeniable fact. Told you, Joel's gonna be a tailor with me, and we'll have a tailor's wedding and make tailor baby. He's got no other choice. Come on, stop fighting, please. Impressive building. Sure is pretty. This is a chapel where people often offer prayers to Lord Eldiel. Look, it's Mariana, and Lisa talking by the altar. How about we go say hi? Oh, you must be... Good day, Adol. Did you manage to get any sleep after we spoke last night? I did, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Are you Lisa then? You're very pretty. Isn't she though? Lisa's the most popular maiden in all of Highland. And for good reason. Most popular? Why are you boasting about her? Should you be like jealous or something? Nah, these two have always been very close to one another. They've been raised together as if they were sisters. Oh, I see. Who might you be? I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Mariana. I'm one of the Apostles of Highland. Apostles? Straight. I haven't explained that yet, have I? Those who directly serve Lord Eldiel are referred to as his Apostles. Only Apostles are allowed to enter the tower where he lives. Of course, there's more to it than that, but that's the general gist. Suffice it to say, it's a very important position. Lisa's an apostle too, and so am I, but I'm just an apprentice. Oh, really? An important position, huh? So how do these apostles serve your Lord Eldiel exactly? Each of the apostles have a different task assigned to him or her. Mine, for example, is the rite of prophecy, in which I convey the words of Lord Eldiel to the people of Highland. Lisa's role, then. My role is called the rite of summoning. If I recall correctly, the mayor spoke of that yesterday. Adol said something about Lord Eldiel giving knowledge to people of his choosing. So does that mean your role is to bring those people here? Exactly. You probably figured this out by now, but the one who brought Adol to this town before he lost his memories was Lisa. Really? Come to think of it, what would happen to the person you were supposed to bring here this time? Was he with you who returned last night? No, actually, Lord Eldiel indicated that the timing was no longer convenient, so I was asked to cancel the summoning until a later date. Really? That's a shame. But if Lord Eldiel wasn't able to grant an audience, then that's that, I suppose. He must be really busy right now. Yes. You okay, Lisa? You seem tired. Perhaps you should avoid making any more long journeys for the time being. No, I'm fine. You're sure? Alright. Everyone, I think we should move on to our next destination. Really am fine, Celica. You don't need to worry so much about it. Everyone needs to rest sometimes. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Indeed. We have heard enough for now. Any further questions can wait. Thank you very much for your time. Take care. It's nice meeting you. Okay, Miss Tour Guide. Lead the way. Don't patronize me, neck chin. Come on, everyone. Let's move along. So where am I going now, then? I've talked, unless there's like someone outside I haven't talked to. Oh no, like it clearly seems like either Eldiel's the villain or he's going to be like someone's trying to take over what he does. Because in all honesty, he seems like a very reasonable guy. He seems like someone that tries to keep things balanced. I'm gonna lead through this exit. Alright, so does this mean I need to leave the town through the south exit then? Where am I supposed to go? I was kind of really hoping there'd be something embarrassing in the room. It's the guest room. What's up here? Oh, more guests. More guest space. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's you, Koloka. I see Adol and his friends are with you too. Have you come to ask me something? Yeah, we have. Oh, but first I should introduce you. This is Werner. He's responsible for the river, observing the river. Observing the river? Surprised there's a job like that here. Do you see anything strange around the river lately? Well, yes, actually. Not long ago, I saw two strangely dressed individuals, a man and a woman, on the opposite shore. Can you describe them? Woman, let's just say lightly dressed, had long purple hair. The man was enormous, clad in obscenely heavy-looking armor. I remember them well because they were such an odd combination. Like a study in opposites. Sounds like the man must have been the beast tamer we encountered. And the woman must be that magician. So those two are allies. Sure wouldn't have guessed that. I would have. You walk into two situations where there are really weird people involved. I would easily connect them. You've met them yourself? Unfortunately, all I could confirm is that the two of them were together. They were on the opposite shore after all, so I couldn't hear what they were talking about, nor confirm exactly what they were doing. I see. Still, at least we know they're connected in some way. That's pretty significant on its own. Thanks for the information. Oh, it was nothing. Happy to have helped. Thanks a bunch. Alright, I think we've been about everywhere in town now. We should have enough information to work with, so let's head back to the mayor's place and regroup. Yes. We must also decide our next course of action. Meanwhile, I'm afraid I have some business to attend to, so I must bid you adieu. I'll see you later. Bye! Alright then, Adol. We gather a fair amount of information, at least. Is there anything in particular that stands out to you? The winged god you're supposed to have met before you lost your memories sure seems to be loved by everyone around here. Well, if he really been living in that tower for 100 years, then he's not an ordinary human, that's for sure. He's supposed to be in perfect health, not like some old man or anything. Those statues in the forest supposedly were cast in his image, which means there's a high likelihood that he has some kind of connection with the ancient kingdom of Celceta. While we cannot be certain until we have met him ourselves, he does seem to fit the very definition of a god. This whole Eldeal thing is definitely an interesting development. But I was thinking of something else. Something that might help figure out what happened to you here, Adol. That shady man and woman. There's a lot left to find out about those two for sure, but right now we gotta trace your whereabouts and when you were here before and find out what happened to you. So personally, I'm a lot more interested in your belongings, like your old belongings before you lost your memory. This could be our chance to see what Adol had with him before he disappeared. Assuming we can even get them since they've been buried. And since everyone thought you were dead, they buried them in your grave. Time for some grave robbing. That settles it then. Permission from the dead guy himself means no curse, no problem, just a little playing in the dirt and bam, answers. There's not a moment to waste. Alright. Away we go. Alright, I'm gonna save because I did just do a lot. Like a lot of dialogue I don't want to repeat. On top of the boss fight that I just beat. Alright, we'll head back to the graveyard here. Dodge faster! Dodge faster! Realize adult Christian. Yep, this is the one. That's Thanksgiving. I never thought I'd go grave robbing at all, much less with the grave's occupant at my side. Come on, boys, let's get to work. Boys. For a while, a stone coffin was unearthed. Hesitantly, the lid slid back to reveal nothing. Empty. Not the wrong grave, is it? No, this is Adol's, and they said they buried his belongings here. Wait, I think I see something in the corner. It's a small scrap of paper from the coffin. What is it? It looks like it came from a notebook. There's something written on it. I've seen too. I received the mask from... Definitely your handwriting, Adol. The mask? Yeah, it brings a lot of things to mind. Let's think this through for a minute. Firstly, why are Adol's belongings not here when the villagers said they'd be, and even apologized for burying them? Someone stole my stuff. Seems most likely scenario to me as well. We assume what the villagers said is true. Adol's belongings should be buried here. They intended deception. They could say no belongings were found, and I doubt we would have questioned it. The most likely possibility here seems to be that someone looted your final resting place, perhaps considering it a victimless crime. So someone else dug up this grave before us? Whatever it was must have been seriously important to them that they were willing to go that far just to get it. Yeah. But at least we found something. Received the mask from. Not much to go on, but it's a start. Though hearing the word mask doesn't bode too well for us given what we went through at Komodo. Too early to tell if Remnos is connected to this. Yeah, well, we got far too little information right now. Still, it says he received it from someone who would that be, I wonder? I wonder if it seems responsible for the conclusion that Adol's disappearance occurred shortly after this meeting. Perhaps the mask in question is directly tied to this incident, by extension to Adol's memory loss as well. I think it would be safest to operate under this assumption at the moment, to remain on alert while we continue investigation. Right, Adol. I think it's a good time we meet the person living in the tower. You would like to speak with Lord Eldiel? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to the bottom of what happened to Adol without talking to him at least once. I agree. A consultation with Lord Eldiel seems wise. It is, after all, my responsibility that one of his valued guests went missing. I'd like to discuss matters with him as soon as possible myself. Something the matter, Lisa? He's gone. Actually, there's something I need to tell you about Lord Eldiel. Oh, you sound hesitant. Please, don't be shy. What is it you need to tell me? Lord Eldiel. Lord is rather unwell at the moment. Claims it's some kind of chronic disease. What? Eldiel is ill. I was unaware that was even possible. To my knowledge, he has never taken ill, even once. I'm sure you'd be happy to know Adol is alive and well, but if you could at least wait until his condition improves. I see. Well, guess we don't really have much of a choice in the matter. If he's sick, he's sick. Durin? Terribly sorry. I'd be certain to inform Lord Eldeal of your arrival at the first available opportunity. I can't believe this. Do we really have to wait until God feels better before we can talk to him? Our hands are tied until then, too, since we told them we wouldn't wander too far outside the town. First Adol's memory, now Eldeal's unprecedented illness. It seems a lot of unusual things are happening here lately. It's like everywhere Adol goes, trouble follows. Hey, it's not my fault. Sorry, I guess that might have sounded a little mean. Still, we four would have never met one another if it weren't for you, so it's not like you're always causing problems. I have no idea what kind of unimaginable horrors await us in the future, but I know I don't regret coming with you, nor do I. What's on your mind, Durin? Oh, what, you talking to me? Only a suggestion, Adol, but how about we sneak out of town tonight and go to Eldeal's tower ourselves? Weren't we told not to do that exactly that? Well, I have a hunch. I mean, I can't prove it or anything, but still. That Lisa girl seemed to be hiding something. I got a feeling it's real important. And what's stranger is, I don't get the impression it's us she's hiding it from. If anything, she seems to be hiding it from the people of Highlands. You're referring to her account of Eldeal's illness. She did seem overly hesitant to mention it, with no obvious... Any new game announcements? Like, what do you mean, anything in particular? I did hear a rumor that they're going to announce Ys 10 soon. I heard that there's a leak that there is a leak. I don't know how much to believe on this, but there's a leak that they might reveal it on July 7th. Beyond that, like, I'm not actually that... Like, I don't read up on any sort of news, like, even video game news. Like, if I hear about it, I hear about it, but, it's not, like, I literally just found out today that apparently Tiny Tina's Wonderlands had its second DLC drop, like, 2 weeks ago. I didn't even know, right? Like, sometimes I'm just so out of the loop. Part of the problem is a lot of the news and updates I would get would be from the Steam page. Like, when you go to launch your game, you can see all the game information for the games you own. However, I only own 2 games on my VTubing Steam account. All the other games belong to my personal account. Are they? Let me see. New games, June 2. Oh, they're being announced, you mean? Oh, well, I'll hear about it eventually. Like, I got so many games in my backlog, I'm not even worried. And once I get a capture card, that will get even higher. Because I have games, like, I would buy games on console and then never play them. Like, I'm looking at my stack of, like, what is that, like 10 Wii U games. I probably have played 2 of them. Right, like, and then, right, and that's not even counting the ones that are downloaded on my, actually that were digital downloads. So, yeah. It's not like, I don't go out of my way to look for the information, but I don't, like, hide myself from it, right? Like, it's just, if I see it, I see it, right? Like, part of the reason is because, like, and I think this is also what affected me with Genshin, is I'm just generally, I don't want to fall into the mainstream of end up getting too overhyped on something. I personally feel like Genshin was so overhyped, that's why I didn't play it for a while. Then when I did play it, well, it's still so overhyped that I had people in my chat telling me how to play the game, and then I felt like I was stuck in this rut of I just wanted to explore, but there wasn't a whole lot to explore, and the quests didn't really seem that interesting to me, so you know, it didn't stick with me. It wasn't a bad game by any means, but it just wasn't sticking to me, right? So I don't want to be caught up in this hype that other people have, and then like let me check my Steam library, because like there were a few games, like I remember I got Godfall, and that game wasn't as great as I was hoping it would be. I didn't find it too bad, but I also didn't play it for very long. But what was there? Was there another game that I played? Like, I got really into the hype for. It released, and maybe I didn't like it. Let me just scroll through my list here of games. It's a long list. Like, I guess there's Hitman, but like Hitman is just a game I just recently tried. It's not a game that I was hyped for before it came out. Yeah, I feel like I could fully understand that when it comes to anime. Some people latch on to anime so powerfully, and you know, to me it's not that I get overly attached to things too easily, and sometimes, like, not obsessively, but like I end up in this state where I start thinking about it too much, and it distracts me more than anything. And you know, so like that's one of the reasons why. And then just generally fan service. We've talked about this before. Fan service, and a lot of the animes that are really cool concepts are basically borderline hentai. 3 animes that in concept interest me: To Love Ru, High School DxD, and Monster Messamune. All 3 of those in concept interest me. To Love Ru, it's about how a kid basically ends up somehow accidentally engaged to the princess to basically the entire galaxy, and has to protect her from other alien suitors, all the while dealing with his normal human life. That's a great concept, except it's borderline hentai. There's like, it'll show like topless stuff, and like the main character has accidental pervert situations where he'll trip down the stairs and land with his face in a girl's crotch and stuff like that, and that makes me not watch the show. And High School DxD, you know, I like the nature, I like all the supernatural and myths and religions existing in one world. I like the sacred gear concept where humans can have these like powerful tools just by chance, you know. But I don't like that, again, it's borderline hentai, and that the main character is just a perverted fool that is just constantly seeking wants the harem. Yeah. And then Monster Messamune is just like, it's a normal human living in a world that has monsters, and they're trying to integrate monsters into human society. But then all of the but then it gets to the point where all the monster girls fall in love with the main character. He's, due to rules and laws, he's not allowed to do anything with them, but they keep trying. And then there's like, again, topless nudity and stuff, and like, I wouldn't mind moments like that, but it's just like the whole thing just becomes perverse. And like, there's stories that can be told, but I just don't want it to be half porn when it's told, or half perverted, or stuff like that. I just want an awesome story. This is why I like Naruto. This is why I like One Piece. This is why I like Pokemon, and why I like Digimon. They are shows that are merely about what they're supposed to be about. You know, the creator of Naruto specifically said he's not good at writing relationships. So guess what? He didn't write relationships. Yeah, there were final pairings in Naruto as shown with Boruto, but he didn't force any type of relationships in the show. He just kept them, he just let the characters be themselves. And in One Piece, it's not about relationships. It's about the family. That, you know, like everyone on the Straw Hat in the Straw Hat Pirates is a family. And they will work together. They will fight all odds in a world that has like generally semi, you know, and you can't even deny One Piece doesn't have fan service either. Because if you look at the women are either like incredibly old and like ugly, or fat and ugly, or just like drop dead skinny beautiful. Right? Like there's no in between, more or less. Right? So it's so, you know, but they don't focus on that per se. Yeah, you get the jokes of Sanji being a bit of a pervert. You get Brook asking to see panties, but those are inserted at moments, and they're not repeated enough where you get tired of them. Right? So I don't mind those because they're kind of funny jokes. They're said to be jokes. They're not said to be sexual. But when you turn a moment that could be really badass into a sexual scene, I don't want anything to do with it anymore. Right? And that's one of the reasons why I just generally don't watch anime. Yeah. And yeah, yeah, I can kind of agree. I've literally seen, if I went to the knowyourmeme.com page for the meme of anime camera angles, and some of the pictures literally took the manga panel and put it side by side with the anime panel. And in the manga panel, it's an over-the-shoulder shot of the guy, and it's over the shoulder of the girl. In the anime, the camera zoomed out, lowered down, so it shows the girl's ass while it's showing the guys. So the anime specifically will try to over-sexualize things. Even when the manga doesn't do it. I'd probably enjoy the manga, but just generally, I don't care for reading. I'm not much of a reader. So, yeah, so like that's my take on anime, and why, like, I'm also not a big fan of too much gore either. So like I probably wouldn't watch something like like Berserk. I don't know. There's too many animes. I felt like if I were to get into all of them, I'd have no time for anything else either. To me, my time is video games with YouTube as the backup. Right? That's my life. Video games and YouTube. I don't have time in there for anime. I barely have time for fan fiction as the third thing I like to do. Right? So I'm content not watching anime and just learning about it piecemeal from here and there. Yeah, I've heard that Fairy Tail can be pretty brutal. I also heard was it Vampire Cross Rosaria was kind of the same, where the manga was really badass, but then the anime made it like really like awfully fan service. I actually like heard some people that enjoyed the manga said they did not like the anime. Apparently the anime also took out a character that came back multiple times and actually had variant important significance to certain points in the manga. So like, it's almost like how the 4Kids dub of One Piece before they gave up on it. Laboon, the giant whale, they didn't like that it was a whale, so they changed it to an iceberg. Which would have been very funny when it finally got to Brook. Because if it finally got to Brook... Oh, I've cherished this iceberg my entire life. I need to get back and play it a song. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There can be legitimate good plots, but it just gets ruined by those concepts I don't want to see. My friend is my friend, my friend, just based on talking to my friend, he watches much more anime than me. His 3 favorite animes that he's enjoyed watching is like an all time is probably Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball franchise, which I never got into either. Fairy Tail and Rise of the Shield Hero. Those are his 3. Like, he's loved all of them. He loves them. He also likes some others. Like, he enjoys Naruto. He enjoys One Piece as well. But he really enjoys those 3. And like he tells me a lot about Fairy Tail and how cool it is, how much he loves Natsu. Natsu's like his favorite character in that show. And from what he tells me, it sounds great, but then it's just riddled with fan service. So I don't want to see it. And I've heard from many people that it has a lot of fan service in it. Anyways, it seems overly hesitant to mention it, with no obvious explanation for her reluctance. Don't get me wrong, she seems like a nice girl, but I get the feeling there's more to this than meets the eye. I think it has been quite clear to us that this town is unique in a great many ways, and with individuals acting to make the situation even more complicated, there's a high probability that no matter how long we wait, there'll be no reluctant or resolution to this dilemma. That's just what I was going to say. Except in smaller words. I'm kind of surprised, though. I figured you'd be against it for sure. We all have our reasons for being here. Like, I think the one thing I really liked about Naruto, and even One Piece doesn't do what Naruto did, but Naruto did not sexualize any characters at all. Like, generally speaking, like, none of the clothing they ever wore was sexualized. Like, even stuff that, it was all practical for their job as a shinobi, right? Like, none of it was sexualized. And I think that was really great. Some of the outfits may make characters look hot, but it didn't make them look like they were going around in like a bra and panties type thing. Or like showing off like 90% of their boobs, right? It made them look practical for their line of work. Like, a good example I find is Ino, sorry. Oh yeah, I didn't really watch the OVAs, so. But like, if you look at Ino, in both pre and post time skip, she's wearing a 2-piece outfit. But the 2-piece outfit isn't sexualized, and it's very like practical for her line as within her job as a shinobi. I do remember I saw one OV. I think OVAs are like the shorts at the end, right? I remember I saw one where Ino and Sakura were walking with Tsunade, and they asked her what she looked like when she was their age. So she transformed, and they zeroed in on her boobs because of how small they were when she was their age. And how big they are. So like, yeah. But to me, I kind of like that as a funny joke. Like, to me, that's not sexualizing, because that was kind of a joke, I think, in regards to kind of like their fangirl behavior hasn't fully left them yet, because they still want to look attractive. I think that was a little bit within a funny joke towards their character. Tired of simply waiting for things to happen. The time has come for us to be arbiters of our own destinies. That's the spirit. What about you, Adol? How do you feel about this? Let's do it. Don't know why I even bother asking. Your eyes lit up like fireworks as soon as I mentioned sneaking off. So helpless. So, I guess that's that then. We should start getting ready, as something tells me this won't be an easy journey. It'd be best if we got to the tower before dawn. Yep. Is this how you've been getting out? So exciting. Yeah, that's from what I understand. And from what I gather too, the further you go in, like, again, I've not watched Dragon Ball, but the further you go into the franchise, the less those jokes appear. Right? So like in Dragon Ball Super, there's like apparently like almost nothing sexualized in that franchise or in that series. But like if you go back to the beginning of Dragon Ball, there's tons of it. Right? So the further you go in, the more they focused on what people like about Dragon Ball, which is just like funny interactions and fighting. North exit leads to the tower, right? Shops still seem to be open, so we can stock up on supplies before we leave. Do take care not to appear suspicious, however. I sell some beast material here. I just want to buy a few more potions here. Go 19 and that'll get me 40. There we go. Yeah, though. How about we stop by the town, by that shop before we leave? Someone's workshop, was it? Yeah. That's the one that looked like it dealt with machines. Might be able to stock up on supplies there. Be wise to see what they have to offer before we depart. Is that Gazok? Gazok. Wasn't that the traveling merchant we met in Salbury? Holy crap, it's him. What are you doing here, Gazok? Actually, I happened to see you entering the ruins and decided to follow you. I did get lost along the way, but I managed to make it here in the end, just now, in fact. Seriously? Can't believe you made it all this way on your own. Those ruins are pretty dangerous, you know. Oh, they don't call me Gazok the Strong for nothing. I know the forest like the back of my hand, and I'm not letting little monsters get the best of me. Amazing, you must be stronger than you look. I hear that a lot. Anyway, there's something you should know. I'm actually from Highland. Crust or not crust? What do you mean, like on pizza? Like, are you asking, do I eat the crust or do I not eat the crust? Or are you talking about like a pie? Or there's many things that have crust. So I wanna confirm what you're asking me here. What are you talking about? Perhaps I should be the one to explain. Oh, it depends. So if I'm eating a fresh pizza, I have no issue eating the crust. But if the pizza gets cold and I have to reheat it, because I don't particularly like eating cold pizza. If I have to reheat it, the crust is a hit and miss because sometimes it'll just be too hard, right? But on a fresh pizza, I don't mind the crust. I am not a fan of cheese stuffed crust, though. Not a fan at all. Just because the ones I've tried are awful. Like, the cheese in it is just disgusting. I don't know why, but it just does not taste good. Is my younger brother. Really? If I told you the whole story, we'd be here all night. So to summarize, a few decades ago, I got myself into a bit of trouble. Took a little spill, you could say, and eventually found myself washed up on the other side of the river. I was saved by the people of Selray, and well, that was that. I've been a beloved resident of Selray since I was born, so I had no idea. I've never had any way of knowing that you came from the other side of the river. Wait, so is this supposed to be like a big teary-eyed reunion of long-lost brothers or something? Yes, it was. Yes, it was, until you all barged in and ruined everything. Oh, it's no bother at all. What was it you came here for? Did you need it, something? Here. I don't have anything I can sell you, unfortunately. Oh, if I use the facilities here, I should be able to reinforce your weapons and armor. Really? Of course! If you have the materials, I can even craft some accessories for you. I am Gazok the Strong, after all. Though back when I lived here before, people called me Gazok the Super Handyman. Well, go along with that. Feel free to work Gazok hard while he's here. Monkey King's hair. You can actually make these? Oh my god. So I can get everyone with those. That's dangerous. What about you, Red? What do you prefer when it comes to pizza crust? I've never seen a thunderstorm like this before. I believe this is the only way to reach the tower. Yeah, I guess we're getting here near the sanctuary of storms they were talking about in town. Let's get a closer look. Figure out how to make it through in one piece once we get there. With or without? I guess I'm kind of the same, but it's just like with fresh pizza, I'll generally eat it, but with colder pizza, because I reheat it, it doesn't taste as good not fresh. Wait, there was something here? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see the point of that demon power. So that demon power is actually kind of interesting now that I see it. So it makes it so I'm guaranteed to crit, but enemies will guarantee to crit me. Oh, the Phoenix kick is really good. I love it. No, it's another goddamn bear. Can I open this? Oh, come on, come on, come on, stupid bear. Oh, and there's a memory here, too. I definitely want to get that first. Because this will respawn all the enemies. Kalilica, this is Adult Christian. He came here from Asteria. Asteria? Devil's Tower Asteria? Lord Eldiel did say it had been freed by a traveler who arrived here recently. There's no way. You wanted to meet him, didn't you? I didn't say anything about wanting to meet him. Geez, from the way Lord Eldiel described them, I was expecting somebody a lot stronger looking than this. Adel, Kalilica is very interested in the outside world. Much information finds its way here, but few of us get the chance to leave the town and see the world for ourselves. I greatly appreciate it if you could let Kalilica hear some of your adventures. Isa. For now, though, I'm afraid I must go and report to Lord Eldiel. In the meantime, I'll leave you two to become better acquainted. Hello, Merlin. Merlin! A kitty has entered my room and is now rolling about on my floor. Gonna be walking like that for a long time, bear. Just gonna let you know about that. So there's an up path there, but I want to head north first. I want to see where north takes me. Oh my god, that's good. Merlin. Very awkward position because I'm rubbing Merlin's belly with my foot. Oh, I got a new skill. What does Wind's Edge look like? Oh god, wow. Napalm Shot's animation just kind of looks really cool too. Or she like clanks to, or she goes. Yeah, it looks really sick. It's also a lot more ranged than I thought it was. Man, homing shot really homes. Alright. Bitter potion. Oh god. It was my own fault. He just hit me for 488 damage on a non-crit. Attack! Oh, we're juggling him. I really need to stop getting that mouse to click off screen. I don't know how to do that, but... Oh, I got a new ability here. I got Wild Assault. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, that looked kind of brutal. It's like when you kick sand in someone's eyes, but instead of sand, it's like a high energy impact. It's really starting to pick up. Probably set up a tent here and rest that all. Tent? Wow, this is starting to feel really exciting now. Like we're hiding out in the wilderness. Can use this area as a base of operations during our time here then. Yeah, though we need to be back in the highland before dawn, so we can't spend the night here or anything. We should be able to rest for a little while though, at least. Sounds good to me. It's a quiet night. Only the sound of falling rain and constant thunderclaps could be heard echoing through the darkness. Then with the flash of lightning, a memory sealed deep in Adol's mind was released.
Oh?
Yeah, I thought you might be interested in this sphere. Fortunately, I cannot tell you anything about it at the moment. It would spoil all the fun. But I have a feeling one day you will discover the truth behind it on your own. And I do not intend to rob you of that joy. You are the first person to ask me so many questions, Adol. My body is supposed to feel exhaustion. And yet somehow, I think I'm beginning to understand what it's like. I've had some tea. Would you like to have a rest now? Thank you, Lisa. Where do I put it? Could I trouble you to help me carry the tea, Adol? Or Eldiel? Something the matter?
No.
Oh no. I was thinking that that the two of you go together quite well. That Adol seems to have quite a wide pool of interests. As your father figure, I would be a bit worried he might neglect the household.
Honestly.
Even he knows how many girls are after Adol. Please, Lord Eldiel, don't tease me like that. My apologies. Oh, are you okay? You were out like a light, man. Come on, we gotta get moving. We're running out of time. Oh boy, this is some storm. Shows no signs of subsiding, and there's no shelter to be found in the plains. This is the sanctuary. You step out there, will be fried in no time. Yeah. I can see the tower on the other side, but actually getting to it alive seems kind of unlikely. There appears to be several strange objects scattered across the plains. Oh, you're right. I wonder what they're for. That looks like a lightning rod. But we're not getting any closer to the tower just standing here. Come on, Adol, let's suck it up and go take a look. You sure? I really don't feel safe going out there. Fine, as long as we're careful and try to keep a low profile, we should be able to, we should probably be okay, I think.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Leave it to me.
Let's go.
I was done for. I told you it was dangerous to go out there. Sorry, that probably wasn't the best of my best ideas. Doesn't matter. Someone's there. What? There.
Whoa!
Watch where you're throwing those things. You could put someone's eye out. You.
Hold on.
Oh boy. It's the kid from the mayor's place.
Oh,
Oof. Grouping all children together with the demeaning word like kid is the sort of thing adults do when they want to sound smarter than they are. It's not an attractive quality, you know. The hell's your problem? Try and get along, you guys. So, Calica, how long have you been following us? I saw you leave the mansion. Grown adults sneaking out through a window. I could hardly believe my eyes.
What now?
I suppose you plan to escort us back to the Highland then? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we've been caught red-handed. Nothing we can do but go quietly. That won't be necessary. I'll be coming with you to see Lord Eldiel. What? I'm an apprentice apostle after all. I'm not some child who needs protecting. Plus I can use my mace to activate the lightning conductors on the planes and stop the lightning from hitting us. Well, I have to admit that definitely sounds handy. There is a problem with this course of action, however. If anyone notices a child has gone missing during the night, along with us, it will spark much worry and suspicion. It's a good point. Hey, why don't you try and come back to town with us? We'll make sure no harm comes... Oh, I scoff at your suggestion. If you think you can talk sweetly and get me to submit, you're sadly mistaken. You wouldn't want me telling Grandfather about this little excursion of yours now, would you? Because that's exactly what's going to happen unless you take me with you. Choice is yours.
Oh boy.
Is she trying to blackmail us? She sure seems that way. But if the mayor discovered you were with us, would that not disqualify you as an apprentice apostle? You're a lot more perceptive than I gave you credit for. Why are you so determined to accompany us? I assume it's not simply for curiosity's sake, nor are you playing a game with us. Oh, of course not. I'd never do something like this without a very good reason. Lisa's hiding something about Eldiel. I know she is. How can you be so sure? We've been together for most of our lives, believe me, I can tell. Whenever she keeps a secret, it's because she's trying to shoulder the burden without bothering anyone. It's just the kind of person she is, and I hate seeing her suffer like this. I want to help her, even if it's just a little bit. Have you tried talking to the people of the Highland? Yeah, but everyone else seems content to leave things the way they are. Even Grandfather won't do anything to help. You're the only ones who seem to care enough to actually do something about it. I figured maybe I could count on you. Don't cry. So you suspected something might be amiss at the tower and decided to take matters into your own hands. You're one precocious kid. I get where you're coming from, but there's something wrong with the child being precocious? Adults are always dismissing what children say, telling them that they're ignorant in the ways of the world. But as soon as a child starts to learn those ways, it's always adults who put them down and say they're not ready. As long as I keep listening to what adults tell me to do, I'll never become one myself. Alright. What do you think, Adol? Lead us to a tower. Now. What? What's gotten into you, Adol? You're a terrible actor, you know that? Trying to make it seem like you forced her to guide us, huh? So, if someone were to discover this expedition, you'd take all the blame upon yourself. How very like you. Are you saying? Way to go, Kalilika. Welcome to the team. Thank you, everyone. If only you were this well-behaved and honest with your feelings from the start, you'd be a cute kid. Sometimes it's important for children to act like children, you know, and rely on adults to support them. She bit him. Oh, what was that for? You said it was important. You said it was important for children to act like children. So that's what I'm doing. And if you attempt to belittle me again, just remember, I bite. Ow, stop that. That really hurts. Promise to fall back on if things get too dangerous at all. Please take me with you to the tower, please. Good to have you with us. Thank you. Well then, Sanctuary of Storms awaits. You ready? Yay! Alright. So she's obviously going to be a straight character, so I'll replace Very cool. Let's see what you got. Name, watch, and learn. See those lightning conductors scattered across the plains? Those things half buried in the ground? Yeah, I can activate them with my power. As long as one is standing, no lightning will strike the area around it. But it's only temporary, so we need to reach a new conductor and activate it before the previous one shuts down. We have to repeat that process until we reach the tower. Does Lisa really come through her every time she goes to Eldio? No, she has her own way of reaching the tower. Really? Time is short, we should go. Well then, let's go.
Here I go. One, two.
Am I gonna have to watch this cutscene every single time she activates one? Oh my god, I am. Remember, in the grand scheme of things. Oh my god, cutscene city. I'm playing a Gen 7 or later Pokemon game. Remember, the entire purpose of being here is for completing the map, so I gotta complete the map. I can't even, if I wanted to get back, I'd have to run through the ruins, I think. Oh, God, God, God. Oh my god, cutscenes. I'm glad they didn't put any chests here, but... Map number 2. Wait, is there one? There's one more map of this. Like, I don't know what the time limit is before you get hit with max damage lightning. So, hello, Merlin. Mr. Merlin. There's my foot. I'm gonna rub up against it. My hands are preoccupied, so I can't give you my hand. Alright. It dropped. Oh, god damn it. At least it's not like a game over or anything. Oh, come on. How do I get that corner? Have to worry about it later then. There's no way I can make that distance. Finally made it. Dude, the hairs on the back of my neck standing every time lightning was about to strike. That was scary. So what now? There's an elevator nearby that will take us up to Lord Eldiel's room. Should head there right away. It's a strange place. What's with those things below us? They're the mechanisms that control the sanctuary storms. Oh, really? Seriously? Those things are what makes those crazy storms we just passed through? Yep, Lord Eldiel used them to directly control the rain and thunderstorms in the sanctuary. The rain from the sanctuary flows into the river, which is responsible for the rapid currents on the side. So in a way, you could say that they spin to help protect the Primeval Lands from any who would do them harm. Truly the work of a god. You've been told that Lord Eldiel came from a distant land on the other side of the ocean a long, long time ago. He modeled these mechanisms after a weather controlling device that existed there. Over there is the elevator that will take us to his room. Hop aboard, everyone. Yeah, it's not going to be that simple. Work! What's wrong? The elevator doesn't seem to be working. This has never happened before. Is there any other way up? Well, yes, but... Please don't say that staircase. I'm sure it would be a wonderful exercise, but I wouldn't really recommend it as anything other than a last resort. There seems to be a variety of monsters controlling these platforms too. Those are the Tower Guardians. Looks like we'll have to get past them if we want to win ourselves an audience with Lord Eldiel. What happened here? I don't know. I don't want to think about it. There's always the chance that something terrible may have happened to Lord Eldiel. Adult, I'm worried. I'd really like to go see him and make sure he's okay. Indeed not. Were we to leave the tower now, all this effort would be for naught. Okay, then let's go. So there may very well only be 5 party members in this game. I'm wondering, like... There could be 6, and I just don't know who the 6th one is yet, but it could still also be 5. Alright, Adol's the only Slash, which doesn't really matter much, because Adol's the main character anyway. Like, in Ys 8, Adol was the only Slash for, like, half the game. Before you got Dana. Oh god. When did mimics exist in this franchise? Are you serious? I actually don't mind her combos. She's actually really fun. Oh my god, are you serious? How fast did I die there? That was a tricky fight, but we got through it. Yay, new skill. Oh my god! It's Angelic Buster! Reminds me so much of Angelic Buster. Mr. Merlin, how can I help you? Merlin! What are you knocking on the floor? Come on. Tactician's gloves. I'll just have her run those. Merlin's just flopping on the floor outside the door there. How you doing, buddy? Merlin. Hi. Hi. How are you? I know I need to go up, I just want to go straight first. I get the feeling that's the item of this dungeon, is something that allows me to climb walls, like kind of like the magnet boots from Ratchet and Clank. Oh my god, there's 5 chests up there. I'm gonna loop it all the way back to the beginning. Oh. Keith! Oh, hello, Keith. Oh, god damn it. At least they're not difficult. There we go, Roto Droplet. So this side's now done. So now I can turn the wheel. I love you, Keith. Enjoy my lap. Enjoy my lap. Love you, buddy. Love you, you're so good, I love you. Oh, I love you, yes I do, yes I do, yes I do, do. Oh, Keith, you're such a cute cat. You can't tell, I really, really love cats. You wanna go? Did I give you too much loving? Hey, you're purring, so I know you have. Okay, ready? Ready? Ready, set, go! Whee! There you go. Doesn't raise it though. I already saw this coming from the beginning. Either these enemies aren't that hard, or Lilica's really good. And I think it's both. I think she's just... I really like her. I actually kind of... I like her a bit more than Durin. Yeah, this game could very well not have a fifth party member, because maybe they thought that with Adol being the main character, they didn't want people to not choose Adol or not use him. This teleporting nonsense needs to stop. Gigant hammer! Bad. It is an interesting enemy type, though, to be sure. Kind of like how Endermen in Minecraft can be really terrifying because, you know, when they teleport away, you don't know what angle they're coming at you from. Hi, kid, you're back. Well, I can chat with you while I let my SP regenerate. Oh, I love you, kitty, I love you, kitty cat. I might as well just give that to her. She's the only one equipping that thing. Defense up, let's go. Oh, she died. Again. Because of course she did. There we go. Bitter potion. What's this last one do? It just lowers that one. Don't know why, but okay. Man, I feel like it's not a Ys game unless there's a decently tall tower with a spiral staircase in it. I'm not even joking. 1 and 2 may not have had spiral staircases, but that's because of the limitations of the TurboGrafx 16 it came out on. Origins had a spiral staircase. 3 had spiral staircases, or not 3. Falgana had spiral staircases. This one has spiral staircases. 8 had spiral staircases in the in that library tower. More or less, anyways, it did. And 9 had them in Balduke's prison. You mostly use them during prison time Addle's duration, but you could also use them elsewhere too. Oh, come on. And another mimic. Oh, no. Actual chest. Bro, Amesia. Come on. You almost want to get flash moved because then you're like you resist stuff. Sweet. I thought we were actually gonna have to fight the body too, but I guess not. Oh, I missed something, it seems. No. I think I'm just ahead of the game with the Spirit Cape, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Or a double impact for Gold Rush. Gold Rush! A Warrior Seal 3. That would be helpful at least to get across like long distances. Oh, it's gone. Probably means I'm going to be fighting it somewhere later along the tower then. That's kind of interesting. Visor potion. Oh, is that the one stronger than the bitter one? Yep. By leaps and bounds, to be sure. Keith! Alright, you're dead. Alright, dead as well. She die again? Oh my god. All right. Into the corner. Get beat, get beat. Man, I'm having issues with her name. Halilica. Halilica's really fun to play. Like, her mace is actually a lot faster than you think it is. I'm also very comfortable with her abilities too. They're actually really great. Charge it up, let's go. This can be like the stupid Darm Tower again, where it's gonna take literally forever to climb up because it's actually much bigger than you think it is. I just want to double check that I must have missed this. Oh, screw you. So I'm gonna have to beat the crap out of this stupid gargoyle thing. Because otherwise it's gonna keep hitting me with stupid heavy. I hate you. Oh, I just got in. It'll just, I guess that permanently lowers the gate. Pretty ironic that you need him to unlock the weapon for the character that effectively is his equal. Ooh, another row to drop. That's good. I'm gonna do another savey save here. Really progressing rather well. Like, it's only been like almost 4.5 hours. I feel like I've done quite a bit. Oh, great. Now it's a sentinel. Look, I did not like the last enemy that would turn itself into a rocket. I'm definitely not gonna like this one either. I just healed. Almost dead. Are you serious? He's dead. Yeah, well, no, he's not, I guess. Oh my god, he doesn't fucking stand still. Finally. Finally made it. Sure took us forever to get up here. Lord Eldeal! Where are you? And why is the room in such a mess again? Sheesh. Now see, Lisa's kind enough to tidy up, but we take our eyes off him for a few minutes and it's back to how it was. Sure has a lot of books. So this is the room Adol was invited to? There do seem to be a whole lot of things in here I've never seen before. So all of this is knowledge that Eldeal intends to give to others. I wonder what he planned to impart upon Adol. We can ask him if we find him. Come on, he's got to be around here somewhere. Lord Eldeal. And he's the one they call a god? I thought you might come, Calica. And nice to see you again. Indeed, it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Adult Kristen. Truly relieved to see you've made it back here safely. Lord Eldio, how are you feeling? Lisa told us you are unwell. I see, so is that how she explained it then? Today, at the very least, I'm feeling wonderful. So wonderful that I thought I would come outside for a while and enjoy the breeze. Does that mean you were really feeling sick? I do believe Lisa to be keeping secrets from you, Calica. I know how perceptive you can be and how much genuine concern you hold for the well-being of those around you. Yeah, I thought you might be hiding something. Lisa's claim is roughly half true and half understandably false. My body is different than yours. I don't take ill in quite the same manner as you. So, are you okay or aren't you? The process my body undergoing right now is more unique than mere sickness. And it is for that reason I summoned Adol here. What do you mean by unique? Lord Eldiel? No, I hadn't expected this to occur again so soon. Please, Adol, Calica, you must stay back. What's happening? His hair and wings are changing color. Lord Eldiel?
Adol, Kristen. I thank you for sparing me the trouble of hunting you down myself.
Tone is different. As though he's become a completely different person. No!
Now,
I'll have you return what is rightfully mine. The Mask of the Sun! Give it back! The Mask of the Sun? You humans are unworthy to bear such a powerful artifact. Only I am suited to possess such strength. Oh, this is not good. Stop this. Ugh. You never know when to give up. Lord Eldiel! Everything has returned to its original hue. What just happened? Hi, Keith. Middle of the floor, Keith. What are you doing? Oh, Keith. As if two different people or two divinities inhabiting the same body. It's got to be what Lisa saw that had her so flustered. I don't blame her for wanting to keep quiet about it. Could he have always been like this, or perhaps this affliction only began occurring recently? My money's on a mixture of the two. It's something that hadn't happened for a long time, but just started flaring up again. Ah, here they come. How's he doing? He's sleeping now. He does look a little better, but I think this might be too much for us to handle right now. I'm worried about Eldiel, but we need to go back to town and talk to the mayor or something. Figure out what to... Hey! What is that? It smells something strange. I swear. No, I smell it too. Seems to be riding on the wind from quite a distance away. A distance as in... Highland! Oh my god. Is that smoke? Like, just that image, as pixelated as it is, literally looks like the entire village was just demolished. It's cannon. What does cannon mean? Are you talking about the weapons used by your military? Who could bring something like that all the way here? No, it couldn't be. Grandfather, Lisa! Adol, Calica and I reactivated the elevator to the bottom floor while we were looking after Eldiel. We can use that to get out of here right now. Come on. Let's hurry to Highland. Right. We'll be back with Lisa soon. White wings. This is so much more convenient than those damn stairs. Wish we could have used this on the way up too. Wonder what made it stop working. I can't imagine Lord Eldia would shut it off himself. Karna, can you sense it too? Yeah, we're not alone in here. Say that. We really don't have any time to hang around here anymore. I just like leaving under the circumstances, but I agree, we must hurry back to Highland. This is awful. Calica. Must be appears none of the residents were harmed. Every blast seems to have been directed at the roads. So they were just warning shots. Come on, Adol, let's get to Calica's house. Careful, though the attackers might still be around. Masks. No. Same masks. Vaders, ones of Karna. But pretty sure that's Roman army regula they're wearing. So that really was Roman cannon fire then. But why? It's here either. Just like in Komodo. This isn't looking good. Their strength to reaction speed is exactly the same as in Komodo. It's like they aren't even human. If they're soldiers from the Roman army, that would imply they were well trained even without the power of the masks. I'm uncertain how long we can stand our ground against a foe this powerful. We may be out of options. Stand down. That he said his name was Gruda. I figured he would be a villain. He's in charge of the Roman army. Hello, adult Christian. Haha, fancy meeting you here. Allow me to extend my deepest gratitude for guiding us to the Highland. Why would you do this? After all, I am, after all, under no obligation to discuss my actions with you. You mobilized quickly, considering we only just got here recently ourselves. I take it you are well informed. Are you after Lord Eldiel's tower? Knowledge of the sanctuary is great indeed, though it presents only the tiniest footnote on our grand scheme. Our true objective lies even deeper in the forest. Deeper? No, you can't mean... Behold, the ancient tower falls silent. The rains which have fallen for hundreds of years cease at last, and night gives way to dawn. Sky...
No way.
What did you do to Lord Eldiel's tower? Can you tell just by looking? We disabled it, of course. No more pesky barrier, no more annoying thunderstorms. We'll ask us to all now and forevermore. You. What are you doing here? You both have done excellent work. Bommy, your experiments with the masks have proved most enlightening. Gaddis, your investigation of the Primeval Lands has yielded invaluable data. It's an honor to be of service. About time I got some recognition. I've confirmed that the object we seek is not here. As such, please commence preparations for the next phase of the plan immediately. Gotcha. Should we do with the girl? Never for now. She may prove useful. I see. Understood. Wait. So that means the masks are here? I'm sorry, little girl. Afraid I haven't the time to play with you right now. Take care of them. Really? Where do you think you're going? Wait. Out of the way. You're too late. You should just give up now and save yourselves a lot of effort, dear sister. Oh, it can't be. No. What are you? Lovely to see you again, Adol. What are you doing here? You spell it out for you? I have my duties now. As Commander Remnos of the Mask Division and to my superior, Lord Gruda. What are you saying? Again, you're still under the woman's control, aren't you? I'm afraid not. It is true that Balmy had placed me under her power back in Komodo, but now I've chosen to become her of the Mask Division of my own free will. What? Did you come all this way looking for me to rescue me from myself, perhaps? If so, I suggest you just go back home now. Maybe Adol can talk some sense into you. I heard the truth about you, Remnos, from Father and that woman alike. They told me that you were actually really strong, but hid it from me because you were afraid I'd be hurt. Because that's the kind of thoughtful, selfless person you are. The truth? There seems to be a great misunderstanding here. I just didn't care about hunting or fishing enough to give it my all, nothing more. This forest holds a secret beyond imagination. A secret I want to know. I want to know what happens here in ancient times. Lord Gruda modeled these after the Mask of the Sun that appears in ancient legends, you know. Balmy was doing to Komodo was testing out something of prototypes. But my lord's true objectives here is much greater and more noble than you can possibly imagine. I must see it fulfilled and bear witness to the results of the glorious vision. It's a much more worthwhile pursuit than wasting my life away in a backwards village like Komodo. Okay, I think I understand. But that's all the more reason I'm going to drag you back home kicking and screaming. What? I don't want to believe it, but maybe you are telling the truth. Maybe life in Komodo has been unfulfilling for you. It sucks. But I can't sit by and watch you hurt people like this. And I can't bear to see you rely on some masks to get your way. When the younger brother starts walking a dangerous path, it's his older sister's job to put him right again. Like it or not, you're coming home with me, Remnos. Oh dear. This conversation isn't going anywhere. I'm surprised you can be so confident in the face of such overwhelming power. This is where we part ways. Keep them occupied while I take my leave. We're heading your way now. Passed on. What? No, I know. You don't have to keep telling me. Yeah. Right, then. Good luck. Delay this any longer. You know, he has secrets too, I guess. The residents are still in a state of confusion. In all honesty, just saying it right now, I think Durin's from the Highlands. I think his job, I get the smallest feeling he might be an apostle, and his job is to seek information in the outside world to a degree, which is why he's an information dealer. But also explain how he got his hands on Adol's notebook. You know, nothing but peace for hundreds of years. It's hardly surprising. Not too much happened in short space of time. I need to consider what to do next, Adol. The women sure didn't hang around long. I think they really headed farther into the forest. What do you think Gruda is searching for? Mask of the Sun. I agree. This seemed most likely a possibility, yeah. When Adil started changing, he was demanding Adol give it back to him. Remember the piece of paper we found in your grave, Adol? Received the mask from. Correct. Before losing his memories, Adol must have received the Mask of the Sun from Eldiel. And when Eldiel changed personalities during our conversation with him, he told Adol to return that which had been given. That is the most plausible course of events. Meanwhile, Gruda has been using Gaddis and Bami to study the Mask of the Sun and even make copies of it. And now they've come to Primeval Lands to get the real one. Let's see. We still do not know exactly what the Mask of the Sun even is. Do you have any information you could share with us, Mayor? Kingdom of Celceta. Kingdom of Celceta? In ancient times, a kingdom by that name existed in this region. Supposedly, Lord Eldiel assisted in its rulings many hundreds of years ago. It's also said that the kingdom flourished thanks to the power granted by the Mask of the Sun. However, something happened that caused the once prosperous kingdom to be destroyed. Precious few traces remain now. I'm afraid I cannot say. Supposedly the people of the Highlands are descendants of the kingdom of Celceta, but no records exist which describe exactly how the kingdom fell. Lord Eldiel has never spoken of it either. See, seems their best option would be to meet again and ask him to tell us all he knows. However, we're back. So tell me, how did it go? Well, Lord Eldiel has vanished? We searched the area around the tower, but there is no trace of him anywhere. He would only leave his room to visit the town, and even then, that occurs with marked rarity. Unfortunately, the bad news doesn't stop there. I'm afraid we can't find Lisa anywhere either. Could Greta have abducted her? Lisa seems dainty, but she's pretty quick-witted. I don't think she would allow herself to be captured so easily. I'm still worried about her and Eldiel. We need to do something. I get the feeling she's a descendant of the royal family, Lisa. Which is why she's probably needed. I guess their bloodline might be needed for something. Is this the mayor's house? I am the great Commander Leo of the Roman Imperial Celcetan Army. Damn that Grunda. How could he leave a fine warrior like me behind? Well, they've been treating us like we're nothing but trouble since the beginning. I wanted one of those masks too. Silence! The soldiers of the glorious Celcetan army have no needs for such suspicious masks. Seems like the Romans are a little out of sorts right now too. Has Grunda been here yet? I can't find him anywhere. You're too late. What? That fiend setting a cunning trap just so he could get ahead of us? Sancho, didn't he get ahead of us because the commander got a stomachache? Yep. Serves him right for hoarding all those mushrooms before we even left. Never mind that. We have more important issues to discuss than mushrooms. Why is he not allowed following orders? Our orders were to claim the mayor's home and use it as a base from which we would enact martial law upon the town. Those orders are void. Brazilda? Governor General, what brings you to a place like men? Fall in! Don't stand there. You're in the presence of the Governor General. At ease, Leo. Unbelievable. The Governor General himself coming all the way here. First and foremost, allow me to extend my most heartfelt apologies for the reactions of my fellow soldiers. I realize no apology could possibly be sufficient given the circumstances, but I do beg your forgiveness nonetheless. What's going on here? I've heard rumors of you, Griselda. Normally one would not expect to find a woman of noble standing like yourself in a place such as this. You are well informed, I see. However, I have difficulty understanding your actions. First you shell our town, and then you come to apologize? You're correct that Grenda is an officer sent by Rom, a part of the Rom army. However, his orders were to investigate the Primeval Lands and report back to us with his findings. Nothing more. His actions here were in no way sanctioned by Rom. What? A soldier not obeying orders? How disgraceful! Commander Leo, you will continue following the movements of Granda and his men and report back to me. Pursue them as deep into the great forest as is necessary. Yes, ma'am! Now, Mayor Aaron, I realize this may startle the people of Highland, and for that I apologize, but I would like to station my soldiers here. What? We cannot have the existence of Highland becoming common knowledge outside the great forest. As such, I would like soldiers of my army to stand guard between here and the river to prevent any further intruders. I give you my word they will cause no harm to the people of Highland under any circumstances. So that's the intention, is it, Grandfather? Very well, you have my blessing in this. Do as you wish. I'm grateful for your understanding. As for you, Adol Kristen, you are free to continue your journey. Huh? I don't recall ever canceling your outstanding task to complete a map of the Great Forest after all. I feel that you are a vital piece of the puzzle that is currently unfolding in this region. With a single piece missing, the puzzle cannot be completed. So that's about the gist of it. What should we do now, Adol? Yeah, I'm worried about the Mask of the Sun they're looking for. Really doesn't sound like something they should have. If you decide to do, I suggest you cross the sanctuary and journey deeper into the forest. What lies beyond the sanctuary? A place called the Ashton Forest. Within it sits a settlement where the descendants of those who crossed the distant oceans with Lord Eldiel live. It is known as the Village of the Wise. Village of the Wise? Unlike the people Lord Eldiel brought here, it's said they've chosen to live in isolation. No one is certain why, however. But they may know something about the Mask of the Sun, as well as Lord Eldiel's changes. Sounds like it'd be worth a visit then, for sure, and not to change the subject, but why is Calica standing here all packed up and looking like she's ready to leave? What a silly question. I'm worried about Lord Eldiel too, and and Lisa. Adol, I would ask you to please take Kalilica with you on your journey. Whatever happens as a result of the current crisis, I feel it will have repercussions throughout the land, and traveling will give Kalilica a good opportunity to decide what path she should walk from this time forward. Grandfather. Furthermore, if you're journeying to the Village of the Wise, it may be helpful to have someone from Highland with you. Happy to have you with us. Pleasure is all mine, Adol. The matter is settled then. Nice to have you with us. Thank you. And yes, Adol, please take this as well. Golden Well. Does this allow me to teleport everywhere now? Allow you to warp to any of the monuments you've touched your entirety of the forest, no matter where you are. This would normally be given to apostles only, but I believe in the importance of your mission. It will serve you well. So we don't have to find the nearest monolith whenever we want to warp. Sounds incredibly useful. Thanks. Now take care out there, all of you, and best of luck. I can now accept quests here too. So I can literally now just fast travel. I'm super hyped for that. Well, good to see you. Did you see my request on the board? We did. About our magic artifacts, right? Meaning you're going to tell them about it, aren't you? I am indeed. Sorry, Adol. You probably have no idea what we're talking about. Now that the mayor has accepted you, I'm free to discuss with you. This workshop here is also known as the Artifact Workshop. And as the name implies, I handle special items called artifacts here. It's what we call complex magical imbued objects, like my mace and the streetlights in town. Basically anything operated using mystical energy rather than oil, coal, or other physical forms of power. Indeed, and all of the artifacts in this town were presented to us by Lord Eldiel. In general, only apostles and apprentices are allowed in possession of them for their own personal use, but it seems you already have a few in your possession as well. Imagine they too must have originated from the same source as the ones here. Regardless, the reason I have summoned you here today is to offer my services. I can unleash the full potential of your artifacts. Indeed, artifacts contain essentially limitless potential. However, unless that potential has specifically been unleashed, most artifacts only utilize a small portion of it. That's where my services come in. I can release the true potential of any artifact you find. But to do so, I need powerful stones, gems containing magical power, few of which still remain in existence. I see. You really understand all of that, Adol? Even if you didn't, I'm sure you will after you see it for yourself. Would you be able to show us? Well, I'd love to, but while I have the facilities and technology, I'm a bit short of materials at the moment. Can I ask you to bring me some gems? I knew this wouldn't be as simple as it sounded. What is it you need? How about I unleash the power of your dwarf bracelet first? For that I'll need 1 emerald and 1 topaz. Those aren't going to come cheap. But if that's what you need, that's what you need. Go see if we can track down those gems. I already have them. I haven't touched the gems I've found. Thank you. I guess I'll get started then. And it looks like the process was successful. What's different about it now? Will it allow us to become even smaller or something? No, it doesn't work that way. Instead, you can now maintain your physical strength while using the artifact. Even when you're miniaturized, you can still fight as you would normally. I see. Useful if not a little boring. Oh, boring. Boring or not, that's the general gist of what it can do for you here. Oh, and Tamali. Yes, Gramps? Adol and his friends are going to be regular customers from here on. So see to them if they need anything. Alright. But do feel free to come back here if you need our services again. Then you want one of your artifacts unleashed, talk to Tamali.
It is done.
Yay. Thank you for coming. Did you see my quest on the board? That's why we're here. What is it you'd like us to do exactly? Actually, I'd like you to defeat a group of guardians. Guardians? What do you mean exactly? Tower guardians, you know. They're fine if they remain inside the tower, but for some reason, possibility possibly because several of them have wandered out into Sanctuary. They haven't gotten too far just yet, but they have gone a bit haywire. Can't imagine they trek all the way to town, but it's not a risk I'm willing to take. There's no hurry, so don't take care of this quest. Take care of this quest whenever you get the opportunity, assuming you're willing to help us, that is. Of course, leave it to us, right, Adol? Let's do it. Thank you very much. The Guardians in question look a lot like Inslapes, but there will be some visible differences. They're also likely to be much stronger than the Inslapes you've encountered in the tower before. You can confirm 5 of them in total. They prefer to attack in groups, so if you can defeat them all, the problem will be solved. Thank you again, and do take care. And there's a chest there that I need to grab too. So I can't fast travel from anywhere, but I think if I click one of these, I can fast travel to anywhere? I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Map and select warp. Okay. There we go. Run, run as fast as you can. I guess that's why it shocks you. Because that's where you're supposed to go next. Anyways, I need to go here. There we go. Might as well go report progress. Only 56% of the map? Really? There's that much map left? So I'd only be reporting an additional 10% here. An additional to your payment. Please accept it. That's, I know what that is. Yep. I'm just gonna do 3 of each. Can I help you, Keith? Sell that. Sell that. There's a strange mash upgrade too. Apparently nothing. Oh, into the gem, into like the gem things. Can I help you, Keith? New indisputable fact. Because you're from a family of scholars doesn't mean that you can force Joel to be one too. So arrogant. Come on, just get along, okay? You come to sell me some silver ingots? How about 10,000 gold for 3 of them? I don't need to be greedy in this game. Money's not really that much of a problem. Oh god. That's one. Two. Oh. So this thing will just, so the thing that I got will just randomly spew out money. That alone could make you rich. Like, I could literally just AFK to deal with that. Like, just stand here like this. Like, if I wanted to leave the game running overnight, I could just leave it like this, and I could... You know, because it's dropping 1s, 5s, and 10s. All fairly frequently. 5 seems to be the most common one. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. I was trying to see like what the tick is, because you could determine the value of like leaving the game running. For like if I left the game running for say like an hour, how much money would I have when I come back? You managed to defeat the Guardians. Thank you so much. It's not a lot, but please accept this for your efforts. It wouldn't have been possible if not for my elegant combat skills. For sure, I'm sure. You've become a lot stronger recently, and in such a short amount of time, too. Really? Oh, yes, because every game, every franchise needs its tsunderes. Laxia was a tsundere, and I guess Hawk was the tsundere. Kratos was the tsundere of 9. You've got plenty more growing to do. I'm sure you can become even stronger by following the example of Adol and his friends. Thank you, I will. I think I'm going to call the stream here, though. I've been streaming for over 5 hours, which I think is pretty good. Progress has been phenomenal, too. Getting a bit hungry, though, so I want to go get some food. But I don't really think I have much to add here. I will leave the game running. I need to leave the house for a bit, so I'm going to leave the game running after I end the stream. I can just keep accumulating money and see how much I have when I get back. But with that said, tomorrow is going to be Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. We will be continuing Spore Warden. I don't know what I'm gonna do in regards to the DLC when I get to the end of it. I've heard the first one is basically Chaos Chamber, which makes me say absolutely not. I quit the game. I quit character files once I get to Chaos Chamber because, look, I'm not even a fan of gear grinding in Borderlands in the first place. That's the one thing of the franchise I personally do not like. But at the very least, there were ways to, like, Borderlands 2 and even Borderlands 3, like, it, you felt like you were constantly on an adventure. And to me, when the adventure's done, I still feel like there could be a little bit to do. Or I can continue the adventure. Like, I can start it over, start like on a new character or on the same character. Like, I got my options, right? There's still tons of stuff for me to do in 3, especially with the DLCs and stuff. But with Wonderlands, once you beat the game, hey, guess what? You can go into that area and literally do the same thing over and 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 over again. I get annoyed during the shrine piece missions when they have 2 or 3 rounds. That annoys me. I can't fathom doing Chaos Chamber. So, you know, so that's one of the reasons why I also don't like Wonderlands is low scale for me, because of the no new game plus. I was actually in some ways kind of looking forward to starting the game over, having access to all the power. Like, that's one of the things I liked about the Borderlands franchise is you can literally start the game over and play through the game at max power. I can play through at level 72 or level 80, I should say, on Borderlands 2. I can play through at level 80 with all my level 80 stuff. And all the skills that come with that. And the enemies won't be a joke either. Like, I can do that and it's fun, right? To me, I like sometimes playing through the game with everything I have, right? Like, at least when games allow you to do that. Some games, it's give and take. Like, Crosscode doesn't allow you to do that. Even with New Game Plus, you still have to earn the points, but you can like remove game restrictions. But it's still a wee bit annoying. Kingdoms of Amalur doesn't allow you to do that either, but it is what it is, right? So, but yeah, I just want to have fun playing the game. I also feel like there's not a whole lot of enemy types in Wonderlands, so that also makes it relatively boring. And then they put like 2 of the cove areas side by side, and yeah. The thing is, I think the game had potential to be very, really great, but they copped out on it, like on what could have been a good half the game by just making it tabletop based. And don't get me wrong, I understand that, and it does fit into the D&D aspect of things. However, I feel like they took out actual gameplay by doing that. Like actual Borderlands-esque gameplay. So, yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing Wonderlands. Wonderlands will just be a once-a-week thing, so we're picking up Spore Warden was my current playthrough. It is, if I recall correctly, looking at the build here, because I still have the build up on my monitor, it is a gun and companion related build with semi-ability damage, right? But it's mostly just gunplay and ability damage, or gunplay and utilizing both the Mushroom and Demi-Lich companions. It's also going to heavily focus on the usage of companion-related tools or spells, melee weapons, etc., etc. Because there's power given based off of, Dark Hydra. Killing an enemy has a chance to spawn. There's that one. Where is this? The Fate Maker deals bonus damage for every companion they have. So that's what I want to try and aim for. 9% per companion. So yeah, so we'll see. I'll probably get hit with a wave of boredom at one point, but I think like I'll finish Spore Warden, and then I'll probably take another small game break. I don't think I can keep playing Wonderlands. But if I can find another small game, a game that might only take me a few days to beat, I'll play that, and then I'll come back to maybe the next class. I still have Graveborn Stabomancer. I have Clawbringer Berserker, and then the last one is Stablemancer Spore Warden. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I got rid of using Spell Shot as a secondary class. It was originally, I think, going to be Clawbringer, but I just ended up deciding against it in the end. Spell Shot is great when you want to use magic, but I'm trying to look for fusion builds that complement each other perfectly, and I feel like only Graveborn really does that with Spell Shot, and I did that when I played Spell Shot, so none of the other classes really truly benefit from spells the same way. Like, I could run Berserker and focus on ice spells, but I don't know. It doesn't really seem great because you're not really getting... in theory, you're getting gun bonuses, but I also feel like the passive... Like, when I was playing Spell Shot, the passive of the Spell Shot really took over my playthrough. I found myself constantly and only worrying about using weapons that had like single magazines and reloaded quickly. It just took over the guns I was using. And you know, and that's what led me to having, you know, the opinions. That's why, like, I was really excited to play Spore Warden next, because the first character was all melee, so I didn't really get to try out many weapons. Then the second character was all magic. And then once I realized how spell weaving worked, I went with so limited a very limited weapons list. So I never got to experience weapons again. So Spore Warden is actually gunplay, so I'm excited for that. And then the Graveborn build here seems to be based off of just dark magic. I think it's dark magic and status effects and stuff, because that's what I'm running off of with Stablemancer. And then Clawbringer is basically mostly Clawbringer, while utilizing Enraged from Berserker. So the nature of the game is to use my action ability, and then boom, I have access to, if I'm using gun, fire and frost, and if I'm using melee, shock and frost, right? And then if I get additional elemental weapons on top of that, I can literally hit 3 elements in one attack, right? And that's really what I want to aim for. Like, I'm outside of two traits, I have everything maxed in Clawbringer, and then I'm splitting points around in. If they ever increase the level cap, I would absolutely love it for the Clawbringer Berserker combination. And then finally, Stablemancer's playthrough is going to be kind of like, I think I'm going to kind of mix between melee, like another kind of mixed build of melee and everything. And then it's using gun damage and ability stuff from Spore Warden. Like, if I recall, I plan to use From Shadows as my my action skill, so it's mostly just there's going to be a lot of stealthing, I should say. And it's going to be a very heavy crit related build too. Sadly, I can't go too much more up the Spore Warden tree, but that's fine. Yeah, so it's mostly a crit build. But yeah, so definitely looking forward to that. And also I'll see everyone tomorrow for it, 7 p.m. EST. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I will see you all later. Goodbye, everyone.